And we'd like to welcome everyone to Yellow Jacket basketball this evening. This is Jim Beers with your broadcast. We've got a trifecta again tonight. 3 games. We are currently at halftime of the freshman game. Score is now Chester 22, Wesclin 14. And we will be with you all evening throughout the 3 games. I'll probably just break in. We're still setting up for varsity. And we have senior night tonight, so we're going to be introducing our one senior player in between the junior varsity and varsity game at the beginning of the varsity game. And then at halftime of the varsity game, we will have all of the band seniors. I believe there are 19. We have one young lady who is a dance team member and a band member. And I think we have 3 dancers that are just on the dance team. So we're going to be introducing all of them along with the 19 band members. And there will also be a performance by the Chester High School dance team following the senior night presentation. So be sure to stick around with us at the halftime of the varsity game. Right now, the freshmen are coming back on the floor. Freshmen have been playing well this evening. And they had a bigger lead. They had a 22-12 lead, I believe, until the last few seconds. They scored a basket at the buzzer to bring it to 14, and they scored one a little before that to make it 12. Otherwise, the freshman Jackets have been doing an excellent job on defense. They're hustling hard, and they're making good moves to the basket and waiting for good shots. So that's an update on what you've got going on right now. And in about 4 minutes and 12 seconds, we will tip off, or we won't tip off, we will start the second half of the freshman game. It's Jim Beers saying stick with us. We'll be back at the end of this game to update you on other upcoming events. And after 3 quarters of play, the Yellow Jackets lead 35-17 over the Wesclin Warriors, the freshman Wesclin Warriors. And like we said before, we have a trifecta this evening. We have the freshmen playing started at 5 o'clock. We have the junior varsity starting at approximately 6 o'clock. And then we have the varsity game starting at approximately 7:30. In between the JV game and the varsity game will be senior recognition night for our one senior, Trey Peters. And he will be honored and recognized before the warm-ups for the varsity matchup. And then at halftime of the varsity game, there will be senior night for the Chester High School pep band and the Chester High School dance team. And 19 of those members are just band. We have one young lady who's a dancer and a band member, and then we have 3 dancers that are just dancers. And there we have a nice, on the inbounds, we had a nice interception by Chester's number 33. I'm sorry, it was 32. And that's Austin Parton. And he drove in and scored. Only had to take about 6 steps. They just made a light lob. And Parton happened to be right there. He took the ball and drove 6 steps and bingo, put it in for 2. Score is now 39-17 as the clock ticks away here in the 4th quarter. It's a little breezy up here on the upper concourse this evening. Another basket, this time by number 2, Cannon Wolf. So we'll continue to set up for the varsity matchup, but I wanted to update you on what you're watching. This is Jim Beers with your broadcast this evening. You're listening to Yellow Jacket basketball here at Chester High School in Colbert Memorial Gymnasium on Rocky Bridges Court. Stick with us. I'll be right back in about 6 minutes. And at the final buzzer, it's the freshman Chester Yellow Jackets 51 and the Wesclin freshman Warriors 24. And that's game number 1 of 3 tonight. We have a trifecta in the program this evening. The freshman game started at 5, and it's over now at 5:58. That's just about exactly an hour. The junior varsity will start at approximately 6 o'clock, but it won't be quite 6 o'clock because it's 2 minutes till 6 right now. So they'll warm up, and they will start as soon as they're warmed up. They have 10 minutes on the clock. Once they get to warming up, they will have about 10 minutes, and then they'll have the tip-off for the junior varsity matchup. And then it will be varsity time, and it's senior night here at Chester High School in Colbert Memorial Gymnasium on Rocky Bridges Court. And we'll be recognizing our seniors. There'll be a dance team performance at halftime of the varsity game. And we will also recognize the dance team members and the pep band at halftime of the varsity game. So a lot of action going on. People slowly filing in. It's early. A lot of people aren't even hardly getting off work or haven't finished supper yet. But we will have a pretty decent crowd, I think, for the tip-up of JV, and especially when varsity kicks off at approximately 7:15 to 7:30. May take a little longer this evening since they're going to have the freshmen, or not the freshmen have already finished. They will have the senior night activities prior to the warm-up for the varsity game. But we'll kick that off. And we do have the names of the seniors, and I'll go ahead and read those off to you once tonight. We'll probably read them off and honor them 2 or 3 different times. Trey Peters, son of Jared and Casey Peters, is our only varsity basketball player. So he will be recognized before the start of the varsity game. At halftime of the senior varsity game, they will introduce the senior band and dance team members. And they include David August, son of John and Angel August, Hayden Cartwright, daughter of Kevin and Shelley Cartwright, Jacob Curtis Castile, he is the son of Nathan and Tina Castile, Amelia Crawford, daughter of Michelle Crawford and Melissa Crawford, Reed Creason, son of Becky Cascio and Tommy Creason, Mackenzie DeMond, daughter of Amy DeMond and Joe Clark, Addison Marie Gottheimer, daughter of Jeremy and Chrissy Gottheimer, Emily Grunwald, daughter of Ken and Kendra Grunwald, Natalie Gieterslaw, daughter of Jacob and Amy Gieterslaw, Anna Helvey Ehring, she is a dancer, daughter of Shane Helvey and Angela Ehring, Anthony Hernandez Huerta, son of Daniel Hernandez Vargas and Yasmin Huerta Munoz, Ivan Kane Hobbs, son of Shane McCarty and Megan Stimenids, Liam Holland, son of Kaylee Mueller, Braden Yinger, son of Jason and Kim Yinger, Ryan Yinger, son of Kenny and Dawn Yinger, Southern LaChance, dancer, daughter of Chris and Heather LaChance, Trevor Keaton, son of Tiffany Keaton and Louis Domingo, Erin Leifer, daughter of Mike and Tammy Leifer, Jason Sibley, son of Mr. and Mrs. Hines and sister Kayla Sibley, Mason Strait, son of Micah and Melissa Strait, Braden Tucker, son of Jeremy Tucker and Melinda Elam, Elizabeth Wilson, daughter of Chris and Nicole Long and Nick Wilson, and Megan Renee Zimmer. She's band and dance, daughter of Mary and Richard Zimmer. Those are your seniors who will be honored this evening. We'll be seeing them. Don't leave your seats at halftime of the varsity game, because you will be witnessing this on live camera here this evening. I think this evening we are broadcasting on the Huddle Network, YouTube, and Facebook. but I'm not totally positive. Our technician is Aidan Bleckley. Glad to have him here this evening, bringing this broadcast to you. And we have now City Alderman Don Barry just approaching the table. Maybe Don would tell us what's going on in the city this evening. I am live, Don. Don wasn't wanting to talk. Don used to do the games with me, and he has kind of backed out the last several years. Okay, he's going to catch us later, but he picked up a bag of shirts. That reminds me, we can go ahead and remind you about this big, tasty tidbit. He picked up a bag of shirts to throw out because every time the Jackets hit a three-point shot or the Lady Jackets hit a three-point shot during the 2025-26 season, the shirts fly into the crowd for free. This is our 32nd year in a row that local sponsors have come together to provide the annual three-point shot club. And we would like to thank those sponsors right now: Silkworm Incorporated, Buena Vista Bank, Lawhead Service Station, Mayor Joe Meyer and the City of Chester, State Farm Insurance, Andy's Auto Body, Rosier's Country Market, First Baptist Church of Chester, Swibco and Robinson Transportation. You know they carry the Jackets. Victor's Medicenter Pharmacy, Matt McCoy and Country Financial, Tequila's Mexican Restaurant, Memorial Hospital of Chester, Tim Hall Construction, Gilster Mary Lee Corporation, Chester Insurance Agency, Scott Rust and the Chester Dairy Queen, River City Auto Center, Dietrich Bank of Chester, Vasquez Fitness Center, and our three newest sponsors, Mom and Pop's Pizza, good, Tommy Creason and Four Seasons Crappie Fishing, and Grace Church. Thank you to our 23 loyal sponsors of this year's three-point shot club. Come on out, watch the three-pointers fly, and get a free t-shirt. And we will be back with more announcements and more updates as the junior varsity game transpires. At this time, we're 3 minutes and 35 seconds until the tip-off of the junior varsity matchup. I'm going to take a break. I'm Jim Beers. Glad to be doing your broadcast this evening. I was just talking last night. We traveled to the regional girls game last night at Heron. And I've done about 4 or 5 games in the past 5 days, I believe. 6 days anyway. And in that sectional, it is the Chester sectional, by the way. Next week, the Yellow Jackets will be hosting the sectional here at Chester High School. But in the regional quarterfinal, in which Chester played last night, the play-in game, the quarterfinal was on Saturday at DuQuoin. And DuQuoin won that game by a score of 50-46 over the hosts, Heron. Now, isn't that a bummer? You host the tournament and you don't even get to play at your own site. You have to travel for the quarterfinal to another school, and they travel to DuQuoin, number 8 DuQuoin. DuQuoin advanced to last night's regional semifinal, and they faced number 1 Benton, and that was a win by Benton, who advanced to the championship game on Thursday night at 6:30. In the other regional semifinal last night, it was number 4 Chester 35, number 5 West Frankfort 41. West Frankfort advanced to the regional finals on Thursday. So the Lady Jackets, I've got the exact stats here. I don't need to go through them all, but I'm just going to say it was a neck-and-neck game the entire game until the final 43.6 seconds. It was a tight game, a 2-point game back and forth. Chester led, West Frankfort led, the Redbirds, the Jackets, the Redbirds, the Jackets all night long until the final 43 seconds, and Chester had to foul. They were on the low end of that 2-point advantage with 43 seconds left. They had to start fouling, and West Frankfort made 5 of their 7 free throws in the final 43 seconds to win that game 41-35. And that's the buzzer. Teams are taking their seats on the benches. And we're about to tip off for junior varsity matchup this evening between the Chester Junior Varsity Yellow Jackets and the Wesclin Junior Varsity Warriors.
Your JV starters for tonight's game: number 11, Jake Ramirez; number 12, Ross Johnny; number 15, Caleb Springer; number 23, Mitchell White; and number 55, Reed Fricky. Also, just a reminder that the girls sectional will be here at Cooper Gymnasium on February 24th and 26th. Two games on the 24th. To determine the championship game on the 26th.
And we are about to tip off of the junior varsity matchup. Chester's number 23, Mitchell Leader, will be jumping against the Warriors. And I can't see his number 40, Alex Dickey. Or that was 20, I'm sorry, Rylan Roth. And I'll take just a little break between the play-by-play now to get my other statistics and everything in order for the varsity game. But I'll be back with you at at the end of the first quarter to update you the scores and the happenings of the first half of action. Well, I'm back. I'm going to update you on your starters. For the Yellow Jackets was number 11, Jaden Ramirez, a 5'10 sophomore. Number 12, Cross Johnny, a 5'9 junior. Number 15, Cale Springle, a 6-foot sophomore. Number 23, Mitchell Leader, a 5'11 sophomore. And number 55, Reed Fricky, a 6'3 sophomore. And for your junior varsity Warriors, it's number 12, Raid Hoffenbauer, a 5'10 sophomore. Hayden Rinth, number 14, a 6-foot junior. Number 20, Rylan Roth, a 6'4 sophomore. Number 22, Brady Twinhoffel, a 5'9 sophomore. And number 40, Alex Dickey, a 6-foot sophomore. That's a tall bunch of groups on that Warriors team. And with 4 minutes and 42 seconds remaining in the first quarter, the Warriors have taken a 5-3 lead. And it's the Yellow Jacket basketball. Yellow Jackets are in white uniforms with black letters trimmed in orange. And the Warriors are in black uniforms with white numbers. And they likewise have orange trim. When Wesclin comes to town, it's kind of difficult sometimes to tell who's who because both those schools have orange and black colors, school colors. Foul on number 40, Alex Dickey. That's his first and the team's first. Inbounding for the Jackets, Jaden Ramirez. He gets it into Mitchell Leader. Back to Ramirez. Jack Luthi in the ball game. Ramirez from the top of the key, no good. Rebounded by Reed Fricky, and he's hacked on the way up. He'll be taking a trip to the free throw line. That foul was on number 12, Wade Hoffbauer. Reed makes his first free throw. Into the ball game, number 5, Asher Middleton, a 5'8" sophomore for the Warriors. And Fricky makes his second. Tie ball game, 5-5, with 3:53 to play in the first quarter. You're listening to Yellow Jacket basketball from Chester High School in Colbert Memorial Gymnasium on Rocky Bridges Court. And Chester steals the ball on the inbounds. Gets another chance to score. Leader with a shot from the left side, off the brim. Rebounded by Chester's number 44, Paxton Beam. Cale Springer with a 3 ball from the top of the arc. He was back behind the arc, actually, on that one. He is becoming a 3-point specialist for the Yellow Jackets. 8-5, Jackets take a lead, and a rebound by Beam. Gives the ball back to Chester. Ramirez looking for someone. Gets it over to number 4, Chester's 40, Jack Luthi. Leader with a 3 ball that doesn't even hit the rim, but it's rebounded by Beam. A 3 ball off the right side by Cale Springer, no good, and it goes back to the Warriors. Referees call a timeout on the floor to let substitutions enter. Into the ball game, number 22, Brady Twinhoffel. Number 5, Asher Middleton. Number 40, Alex Dickey. Number 20, Rylan Ruff for the Wesclin Warriors. Shot no good off the far right side. Tipped out by Beam. Ramirez chases it down, and they make it across the half-court line. And a pass intended for Cale Springer. It was a little errant and out of the way, and Springer can't get to it. It goes out of bounds. The ball goes back to the Warriors. And the Warriors cannot get the ball in. Good defense by the Jackets, and Warriors call a timeout here with 2 minutes and 1 second on the clock. And we take the 60-second timeout. I might mention for those of you who are watching from Chester, you might recognize the tall, slender, muscular, good-looking referee tonight, Keith Kiner. He is back in the area. He played pro ball over in India for about 6 weeks on a brand new league that was just starting up over there. He played college ball, and he was a star here at Chester. He and his wife are both basketball players. Destiny Williams, you might remember that name too. She was a Chester Lady Jacket star. She went on to play at 2 or 3 different colleges in her career and just finished up this past season. And now they've moved back, I think, to they're going to be in the area. And they're getting into real estate from what Destiny talked to me. She may come up for a brief interview sometime this evening. I hope she does. They have a very, very interesting background to talk about. So Jackets up 10-7 now with 1:21 on the clock. There was a foul on Cross Johnny, a non-shooting foul. The Warriors will inbounds underneath their own basket. Nice rebound by Paxton Beam. Gets it out to number 24. I just had to change that on my scorecard here. They never have corrected that. Number 24 is now Cannon Wolf. It was Danny Worley who left the team many weeks ago. So Cannon is a freshman. You saw him as number 2 in the freshman game. He's now number 24 in the junior varsity game, and he will dress for the varsity also, and he does seem some varsity time. Nice rebound and stick back to by 44, Paxton Beam, but he can't get it to go. And at the buzzer, Jackets enjoy a 1-point lead, 10-9 after 1 quarter of play. So we'll take a timeout break here for a chance for a drink and stretch of legs, and I will be back with you in about 60 seconds. And we are about halfway through the second quarter here at Chester High School. Jackets lead 13-9 over the Wesclin Junior Varsity Warriors. And that was a I don't think that the receiver of that pass was even looking, and the ball went right to the Yellow Jackets. And they're back down on the left side of your screen in white uniforms with a shot off the left side. It's Cross Johnny for another three. 16-9. Into the game, number 5 for the Warriors. Asher Middleton, 5'8" sophomore. He's given a break for number 40, Mason Rinth. Hayden Rinth in the ball game, number 14. And a shot off the left side, no good by number 20, Raylan Roth. Another three ball off the left, no good by the Jackets. Rebounded by number 22, Brady Twinhoffel. And we just mentioned him, and he just banged a three for the Warriors. 16-12 the score now. When you hit those three balls, the score can change right away. And when you do that, another errant pass. The Warriors had an errant pass down here on the right side of your screen two possessions ago, and now the Jackets come down and make a pass with the receiver that didn't see it coming, and it goes out of bounds into the Warriors bench. Warriors off the left side. That was number 22, Brady Twinhoffel. He's a 5'9" sophomore. He banked one in. 16-14. It's a 2-point game now. Like my wife always says, basketball is a game of runs. And the Warriors have had theirs. And on the rebound, it was again 14, Hayden Rinth. And Chester's number 40, Jack Luthi, and the ball went off of Luthi's hands out of bounds back to the Warriors. 2 minutes to go in the half, the first half here. Free ball off the left side, no good, and a little bump on the rebound. Foul on Warriors, Rylan Roth. He's a 6'4" sophomore. Into the ball game for the Warriors, number 34, Stanley Stroot. Wanted to give Rylan Roth a break with 3 fouls. Basketball, Jack Luthi. Jack is a freshman for the Yellow Jackets. He's a 6-foot freshman. He is going to develop into a fine player. 18-14 to score. Yellow Jackets ahead of the Warriors. Free ball off the right side by number 14. No good. Hayden Rinth. Minute on the clock. Nice work there. Nice work there from Chester's Jack Luthi. He got the rebound and fought hard for it. The arrow favored the Warriors, however, on the tie-up. They'll have the ball with 1 minute, 3 seconds on the clock in the first half here of the junior varsity matchup. The Warriors with a drive and a dish. No good off the front of the rim. Rebounded by number 40, Alex Dickey. He gets this rebound, puts it up for two with 18 seconds in the first half on the clock. 18-16 is the score. Yellow Jackets with the lead. Jackets are going to hold for one basket. It looks like we're going to have a foul on the floor. A foul by Hayden Renth. That's his first foul. It was a non-shooting foul. A nice inbounds right to number 44, Paxton Beam for Chester, and he banks it right in for two. And another basket. No good. Chester stole the ball on the inbounds. They made a long half-court pass, and Chester got the ball but didn't have enough time to set up for a basket. So at the end of 2 quarters of play in this junior varsity matchup, it's Chester 20 and the Wesclin Warriors 16. And we'll take a break as we have entertainment by the Chester High School Pep Band under the direction of Mr. Steve Colonel.
Final Head Girls Sectional coming up February the 24th and 26th here at Coker. 2 games on the 24th to decide the championship game on the 26th. Come on out and watch some good girls basketball.
And that was halftime entertainment by Steve Colonel and the Chester High School Pep Band. We talked about this the other night, and I think most people out there in video land probably know this, but at the end of this school year, Mr. Colonel and his wife, Sue Colonel, are both going to be retiring from District 139. They've been here Steve has been in the music business for about 31 years here. And Sue has been here just under that. She is the band director at the Chester Grade School, and Steve is the band director here at Chester High School. And they are going to join the retirement club. He's been talking about it for years, and he finally signed the papers, and he went through his I think it's 2 or 3 years they have to sign in advance. And he's been counting down the days since. And he is going to retire at the end of this school year. So we wish him the best of luck. He's just telling me that tonight is the last night that he will be able to direct the band playing the school songs. Go You Yellow Jackets, the loyalty song, and the other fight song that they have for the Jackets. There's 3 of them. They will play next week when the Chester girls are hosting the sectional tournament here. And that will be on the 24th and 26th next week. But the Chester girls are not going to be in those games. So Mr. Colonel will not be playing the Chester fight song. So he's a little melancholy tonight because it's the last set of games, the last 3 games, or actually 2. They didn't play for the freshman game, that he'll be able to play the school fight song. So if you see Steve Colonel, give him a warm farewell. I think he told me he counted the days off before the game started. He said, I've got 40-some days left. I don't know exactly what it was, but he's counting them down. We're back in action here in the third quarter. Jackets up 22-16. They were up 20-16 at the half. They've scored 1 basket here so far in the opening 2 minutes of the third quarter. And you're watching the Chester Yellow Jacket Junior Varsity and the Wesclin Warrior Junior Varsity battle it out. In the first game of this evening, it was the freshmen going up against each other. The Chester Yellow Jackets led 10-8 after 1 quarter of play, 22-14 at halftime, 35-17 after 3 quarters of play, and 51-24 was the final score. Hats off to Bryce Boehner and his freshman Yellow Jackets. And now you're watching the junior varsity under the direction of Mr. Tony James. And he's assisted by head varsity coach Chris Toledo, assistant coach Nick Sievers, and freshman coach Bryce Boehner. Got a lot of stuff going on tonight, and we've got a lot more coming. Don't forget, in between this game and the varsity game, we are going to honor and recognize the only senior varsity basketball player, Trey Peters. And then at halftime of the varsity game, we will recognize all of the pep band seniors. There's 19 of them. We will recognize 1 young lady who is both a band member and dance team member, and then we will recognize 3 girls that are just dance team members. That's at halftime. And then following that, we will have a dance performance by the Chester High School dance team. So a lot of action. Don't go away in between games or at halftime of the varsity. If you have to run in the middle, go ahead. I'll update you on anything you miss in between. Jackets have scored again, 24-16. And a shot off the right side. It was a 3 ball by number 23, Mitchell Leader, but that didn't go, and it was rebounded by the Warriors. Number 20's back in the game, Rylan Roth. He's the 6th floor gentleman out there, the biggest man on the floor. But he's battling it out inside by number 55, Reed Fricky, and number 44, Paxton Beam. Jackets couldn't get a handle on the ball. It goes out of bounds and back to the Warriors. Warriors with a shot off the right side, a nice drive to the basket, but he couldn't get it to go. And there's a scrum for the ball on the rebound. Number 55, Chester's Reed Fricky. He's a 6'3" sophomore. And that tie-up will stay with the Wesclin Warriors. Nice inbounds to number 20, Rylan Roth. He can't get his ball to roll. It rolls off the basket and into the hands of the Yellow Jackets. Jaden Ramirez drives the length of the floor and puts up an uncontested layup and a steal, and the ball goes back to the Jackets, but the ball gets tipped out and to the Warriors again. Jackets now up by 10, 26-16 at the 3:55 mark. Jackets with a rebound. This time Mitchell Leader drives the length of the floor, puts it in. It sits there for a second and rolls in for a basket. 28-16, junior varsity Yellow Jackets. Warriors, number 40, had a nice move going, Alex Dickey, and he turned around and there was a Jacket defender, and one of our bigger guys, and he bounced kind of right off of him and back on to his bottom side, and the ball went to Chester. Wade Hoffbauer in the ball game for the Warriors. Rebound by number 44, Chester, Paxton Beam, 6'2" sophomore, on the missed shot by the Warriors. Three ball off the left side, no good. Rebounded by the Warriors. Number 12, Wade Hoffbauer. 28-16 remaining in the third period here at Chester High School. Waiting to come into the ballgame is Chester's number 40, Jack Luthi. He's the 6-foot freshman we talked about earlier. And also, looks like number 24, Cannon Wolf. He's a freshman, and Luthi is a sophomore. And a fight for the ball that went out of Ramirez's hands and then rolled on the floor for just about 6 inches, and then it was a fight between both teams, and it stayed with the Jackets. The light favored the Yellow Jackets. They will have the ball with 2:25 remaining in the third quarter. By the way, in case you've just tuned in, you're listening to Yellow Jacket basketball at Chester High School in Colbert Memorial Gymnasium on Rocky Bridges Court. And I'm a very hoarse Jim Beers, a very rough voice tonight. My brother from Springfield was watching, and he's told me that I sounded pretty rough. Jackets pass the ball right to number 22, Brady Twinhoffel. As I was walking back to the table after my break at halftime, Brady's great-great-uncle stopped me, and he said, "You know who I am?" And I said, "Yes, I recognize that Twinhoffel name." And he said, "You better go down and say hi to my wife." So I'm going to have to do that in between games. I believe he was a Trico pioneer, if I'm not mistaken. At the line, number 22, Brady Twinhoffel with the basket. Free throw. 28-17 the score. That's the first points of the third quarter for the Warriors. And it comes off of Twinhoffel's free throw. Jackets moving the ball well. Good defense. That's the second trip down the court that the Warriors have taken the ball, but great defensive play by number 15, Cale Springle. He comes around number 40, Alex Dickey, gets the ball tipped away from him. They both dive on the floor. This time the arrow favors the Warriors. They'll keep the ball and inbounds underneath their basket. And we have a timeout on the Warriors, I believe. or Chester Yellow Jackets. I'm not sure. I couldn't see what the referee said. That's the one disadvantage of having the camera behind us here at the broadcast table. You get to see the backs of the referees a lot and the backs of most of the performances. Most of them are performed to the scorer's table side of the gymnasium. But I guess it really doesn't matter. There was a timeout, and now the time is back in. 1:25 remaining in the third quarter. Wesclin Warriors basketball. Number 12 will inbounds. Wade Hoffbauer. Who will he select to try to get it into? Nice drive down the court. Number 22 is the receptor of his pass. Twinhoffel, he drove the length of the floor but couldn't get his layup to go in. Two points. Chester's Cannon Wolf for two. The freshman comes in and knocks down a basket with 55 seconds on the clock in the third quarter. Chester foul on number 15, Cale Springle. That'll be his second and the team's third. Ball will stay with the Warriors, who will inbounds right underneath the southern basket. Nice feed inside. Nice pass outside by the Warriors. A lot of battling going on in the middle. And it looks like a turnover. I'm not exactly sure what the reason of that turnover was. I was watching the battle going on for the ball. 35 seconds on the clock. Wolf looks at it. He looks at it. Twice he almost fired in. And a little step by Jack Luthi. Jack had a good move. He was underneath the basket, covered by two or three defenders, decided to try to make a move. And when he did, he hesitated, took a step without dribbling. And the ball went back to the Warriors here with 20 seconds on the clock. Number 20, nice spin move. Rylan Roth. 10 seconds on the clock. Jackets up 30-19. Jackets can extend this lead by 2 or 3 at the buzzer. Shots up, and it doesn't go in. And out of bounds to end the third quarter. Yellow Jackets lead 30-19. Now, this is a statistic that, in case you're at home really watching, I've never had this before. Jackets led 10-9 after first quarter, 20-16 after the second quarter, and now 30-19 after the third quarter. And that's 10, 20, and 30 points. See if they get 40 points to end the game. I don't know. Now, I'll warn you in advance. At the end of this game, I will be leaving the camera on. I'll leave the sound on so you can hear what's happening with the ceremony to honor our senior basketball player, Trey Peters. And I will be going to the other side to take photographs of the ceremony. So I'll be leaving for just a few minutes. You might see me over there. I'll be right there in front of the scoreboard with those 3 chairs, most likely coming out to get some good close-ups. And then I'll do the same thing at halftime of the varsity game for the recognition of the senior band members and dance team members. And Chester has the ball to kick off the fourth quarter. Clock is ticking away. 4 seconds off the clock. Jackets with the ball. Springle took a 3-ball, no good, bounced off. A rebound by number 22, drove the length of the floor. Brady Twinhoffel, he couldn't get his shot to roll, and there was a fight inside on the rebound. I thought I saw a couple of things which could have been called. One player from from one team was on the back of the other, but that's not my job. I'm just here to tell you what I see. Twin Hoffel again. That time he is hacked on his shot. He's going back to the free throw line here at the 6:37 mark. Foul on Chester's number 40, Jack Luthi. That'll be his second, I believe. Twin Hoffel at the line. Nothing but net on that one. Nice farm, good rotation. Twin Hoffel is number 22, a 5'9" sophomore guard. Luthi goes to the bench for a break after the foul. Head coach Tony James giving him a high five on the way in. Missed the second, rebounded by number 20, Rylan Roth, and he banks it back in. What a play. 30-22. Jackets lead is down to 8 points now.
Well, at Varsity, I'll be doing the pictures, so between games,
Jacket basketball, 32-22, got that lead back up to 10. Twin Hoffel with a rebound. No, that was number 42. He's into the ball game. I don't see. Foul on Paxton Beam, and at the line, I guess it's number 40. I can't see his whole number, but he's the only one up there with the 4 on his jersey. Misses the hole, doesn't even make to the rim on that one. That is a very unfortunate, very embarrassing thing for a player, but it does happen. You get up there and the nerves kick in, and almost didn't make that one. Guess he was afraid of bouncing it off. I do not know. He's Alex Dickey, a 6-foot sophomore. Jackets basketball with 5:44. Ramirez took a step, had nobody to pass to, and the ball went out of his hand right into the hands of the Warriors. Here with 5:30 to play in the ball game. 3 ball off the right side, no, doesn't make it to the rim. Rebounded by Twin Hoffel, no. Shot up, no. This time, a shot in and good by the big number 20. Number 6'4", Rylan Roth. Jackets threw it away again. Up 32-24 with 4:58. Jackets cannot keep throwing the ball away. They're giving it away. They didn't even have to ask for it. Another shot by big number 20. No. 2 shots by 20, no good. 40 with the rebound, and it's going to get a leaning call. A foul. What looks like it's going to be on Cale Springle, number 15. That's going to send to the line number 40 again, Alex Dickey. See if he's adding some muscle to the shot this time. Yes, right in there. He was a little nervous on the last 2. The last 2 didn't even make it to the rim. Well, the last one made it, but just barely. But this time he's right on the money. 32-25. And the second one bounces out, and it's rebounded by Reed Fricky. We're down to 4 minutes and 30 seconds. See if the Jackets can manage to not throw the ball away this time. He did. Reed Fricky made a bounce pass right to number 40. 3 in a row, 3 possessions in a row. Chester gives the ball away, passes the ball right to the Warriors. Fortunately, no shot was made on that one. 32-25, 4 minutes on the clock. Jackets have to hold on for 4 minutes. Fricky's right there. Nope, bounces out. And Chester's Mitchell Leader can't get the rebound. Ball out of bounds, tipped in to Chester. Jaden Ramirez with the ball. Looking. Fricky with the ball. He's looking to pass. Gets it out to Johnny. Back into Fricky. Johnny says, I'll take a three. Bounced off of the backboard. Didn't hit the rim. 32-21, 3:20 on the clock. No good. Air ball rebounded by number 11, Jaden Ramirez. Jackets have to protect this possession here. Ramirez with the three ball off the top of the key. It's good. Ramirez has the touch when he's on, and buddy, he was on at the right time. 35-25 Jackets with a 10-point lead with 2:42 on the clock. And a steal. A steal by number 12, Cross Johnny. He goes in, banks it up for two, and he's in. Johnny with the steal, drives the length of the half court anyway, banks it up. He does a jump stop to get the defender to go past him, and then he banks it in for two. 37-25. Jackets looking good now at this point. Twinhoffel, no. Rebounded by number 12, Wade Hoffbauer. And somebody's going to get a bumping call on that one. Chester foul on number 55, Wade Fricky at the line for the Wesclin Warriors, Wade Hoffbauer, 5'10 sophomore. And a full timeout is called with 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Full timeout, Wesclin. Jackets up 37-25 at this timeout. 2 minutes, 10 seconds on the clock. You're listening to Yellow Jacket basketball at Chester High School in Colbert Memorial Gymnasium on Rocky Bridges Court. In the first game of the evening, the freshman Yellow Jackets won 51-24. And in this junior varsity matchup, at this point in time, the Chester junior varsity is leading 37-25. 12-point lead. Chester with 4 team fouls. Wesclin with no team fouls. Jackets haven't been to the line this quarter. The Jackets started out this quarter with 30 points. They now have 7. The Warriors started out with 19, and they have 25. Second free throw by number 12, Wade Hoffbauer. It's up, in and out. And there's a fight from the ball with Chester's 55, Reed Fricky, and number 15, Cale Springle. I guess at first they didn't know. It's an instinctual thing. You feel somebody else grab the ball and you try to fight for it, but they were fighting each other. But the ball stays with the Yellow Jackets. They get it inbound to Ramirez, back over to Cale Springle, back over to Ramirez. Clock's ticking. We're under 2 minutes. A double team out there on the floor, and will there be a reach or will there be a call for a tie-up? Chester calls a timeout to stop the clock and keep possession at 1:56. We've seen some exciting basketball this evening here at Chester High School on this Tuesday evening. I spoke of the crowd a while ago, and I tell you what, as I stand up and look here, there is a good crowd on the Chester side and it goes from the far right side all the way around to your left of your screen all the way into the pep band. And if you include the pep band, that's the entire horseshoe here in Colbert Gymnasium. And the Warriors have a good representation also here in the center section, filling up the entire center section and a lot of the lower orange reserve seats. That was a foul, a non-shooting foul on the Warriors, trying to get the ball. And there's a reach. Another foul is going to be called this time on number 20, Rylan Roth. He reached totally around Reed Fricky and tried to grab the ball. You cannot do that. I was just telling you a few seconds ago that the Warriors had no fouls, and they've had 3 in the past 20 seconds, I think. But they got to try to stop that clock to get possession back. Cross Johnny with the ball. And a reach-in foul on number 22, Brady Twinhoffel. And that's the 4th team foul. Each team now with 4 fouls. Chester gets it inbound. 1:33 on the clock till the end of this game. Get the ball to Johnny. Out to Ramirez, and another reach-in foul this time. This is going to put 5 fouls on the Warriors, and that will send to the line Cross Johnny, number 12. He is a 5'9" junior, quite a football player. Ball banks off of the back of the rim. Reed Fricky taking a place on the bench to relax. Number 40 into the ball game, Jack Luthi, freshman, back into the game. Cross Johnny's shot is up, and it was in and went down and bounced right back out. I don't understand that. 1:21 on the clock. Jackets up 37-25. Junior varsity matchup here tonight. It's a Cahokia Conference Illinois Division game. Shot up. It's in. 3-point shot by the Warriors. And a reach-in foul to stop the clock by number 22, Brady Twinhoffel. And that is going to be his 3rd, I believe. And that sends to the line. It's a bonus time. Jaden Ramirez, number 11. He's a 5'9" sophomore. Shot up, in and out again. I think that basket's broken down there. The ball went down and then came out again. Jaden Ramirez at the line again for the Yellow Jackets. Up and off the front left side of the rim again. Rebounded by number 20, Rylan Roth. Wesclin with the ball. We're under a minute. We're at 41 seconds, actually. And another foul to stop the clock. 37-28. The Warriors have made a slight move on the Jackets, but not enough to make a difference here with 41 seconds left. Johnny shot up off the rim. He's a little frustrated. That's the 3rd one in a row now in the past 20 seconds that he's missed. But he's been playing hard. He's had a whole night of basketball under his belt, and he is tired. That one's up, and this time it bounces off the backboard, off the front of the rim, and into the hoop. 38-28, Jackets back with a 10-point lead. 34 seconds on the clock. 3 ball good off the right side. Number 5 again. Asher Middleton with a 3.
30-second timeout.
Whew, that narrows it down to 7 points. Aiden Bleckley here by my side. Hey, say hello to the fans, Aiden. You're the one that makes all this happen. Oh, what happened? What happened? Something happened. I'm back on. Are you on? Okay. It's okay to talk. Push your button. He's not wanting to talk. Go ahead. There he is.
Hello, everyone.
I was telling everybody about our nice trip to Heron last night.
Oh, yeah, it was a blast.
It was a great time, and the people, we were greeted at the door, and I was really worried about whether we were going to have a place to sit and if we'd be bothering people. And the guy just stopped what he was doing, got us tables, got us chairs.
Yeah, they were very helpful.
And as usual, you were fantastic on hooking all this fancy equipment up.
Why, thank you.
Running the camera. He's the one we got to take our hats off to for every broadcast because I do not know how to hook it all up. 26 seconds on the clock and another foul. That's going to send. This time it looks like Cale Springle going to the line. You know, I have seen it happen with 26 seconds left.
Anything's possible.
Come down, pop a 3, get a steal. Cale Springle at the line for the Yellow Jackets. Up off the back of the rim and out. No basket, that one. Are you ready for the senior night presentation?
Yep, that's why I'm up here. I gotta switch the camera as soon as the game ends, and I gotta run back down.
I told him that you were probably going to do that, and here you've come to confirm that.
Yeah.
And he makes the second. 39-31, 24 seconds on the clock. This is probably the last possession of the game. Number 5 again, it went in and out, the poor little guy. Asher Middleton, a 5'8 sophomore. It looked like it was going to go. That would have been his 3rd in a row. And the clock's going to tick down with a score of 39-31. The Jackets didn't make that 40 mark. And that's the game. Junior Varsity Jackets win 39-31. And we're going to go down across the floor and get ready for the senior presentation. I'll be leaving the cameras and the lights. The lights just came on. I'm going to leave the microphones on so you can hear what's going on.
Welcome to CHS for Senior Night 2026. We are pleased to acknowledge the 2026 senior winter athletes for their commitment to both academics and sports during their high school career. The Chester School District extends its gratitude to these students for their unwavering dedication and loyalty to our athletic program over the past 44 basketball. He wears the number 13. Trayton Isaac Peters, son of Jared and Casey Peters. Congratulations to the Peters family.
Welcome back to in-between game entertainment by the Chester High School Band. This is the 3-song tribute they play every game, and we've been joined by our Chester High School principal, Mr. Jeremy Blackley. Jeremy.
How's it going, Dr. Beers?
Thank you for joining us here.
Got it. I know you always ask, and sometimes some nights are greater than others, so I thought I'd do a return of favor to you.
Great. We appreciate you stopping by. We're getting close to the end of the year. I know there's a lot of things going on. Anything you want to mention in particular?
I think this is the time, crazy time really, but the next big events we have coming up are a few of our favorites, the freshman preview night, and that's whenever all 8th graders from the community, St. Mary's, St. John's, Chester Grade School, or any other future Yellow Jacket High School students can come in and we basically give them an hour preview of what they can expect life in the high school, and all of our groups and sports have tables set up trying to get their business, if you will. So that's a big one coming up. Distinguished Yellow Jacket, which is where they where one student is selected by one staff member and there's no criteria whatsoever for why they select them. And they read a one-page, 12-point font about why they selected them or why they've been a positive contribution to the school, student body, or just the culture of the school. And that can be from freshman to senior. Then, of course, there'll be a graduation before we know it. May 17th, I believe, is the date we've settled on, and we'll walk the class of 2026 across the stage and close another chapter in the book.
That's right. And you don't want to forget the honors night.
Yes.
That's a big one.
That is.
A lot of money. Last year, how much money given away?
So.
Bunch.
We, and some of that, actually, that credit goes to a person that a lot of people don't even know, because she was laser focused in on getting and accumulating a ton of money, and that was our last school counselor, Casey Hawkins, and she's kind of started and made it to what it is, and Mrs. Meisner, our new student services director, has taken that torch and ran with it. So we are prepping for that. Already given out $108,000 thanks to SIU Carbondale, the Salukis, and the Chancellor Scholarship to Riley Myers, which was just an amazing event. And
that was super. I thank you for inviting me and letting me know that was going to take place, because I didn't know about it. And I didn't know why. When I came here, I didn't know what it was either.
Communication is always key, I think, to being a successful leader or administrator.
That's
I think
right.
One of your top qualities better be communication. So that's why I always add you and the County Journal into all my all the messages, information I send out without the confidential information to daily updates or weekly updates. So at least you guys can get a chance at coming to cover us, and we appreciate you. That's what somebody was asking about, the role that you played. I'm like, well, he's our last media guy that literally writes our message. That's a local person, because next would fall to the County Journal, and they're not local necessarily. So, but I appreciate you coming there. And Chancellor Lane, that was anytime he gets to come around the building, gets me excited. But any chancellor from a university, for that matter, I'd roll the red carpet out for. But he's the only one that's come so far.
Yeah, I got a good chance to talk to him the day after that down at SIU, and he says, I love coming to Chester. I always get a warm welcome, and I can tell that you, not me, but you, meaning Chester, always put the hat on for the SIU Salukis. And I think we've had more students in the past 4 years that have gone to Southern than in the previous 20. So they're starting to get the message.
I think data and stats could back you up there wholeheartedly. Just like you, SIUC, I'm alum to SIUC, and that's where my heart is, and that's where I got my undergrad. But yes, 7 years ago, what you want to call it, but SEMO was getting 24 of our students, university across the river. In SIUC, we'd be lucky to have one, maybe two, attend. But now, yeah, we are. I think that we will have anywhere from 8 to 10 committed to SIUC this year.
That's good. That shows you also that SIU has listened to us, because I know I talked to them for years saying, hey, nobody comes to Chester to talk to the kids. They need to have some communication. And now not only is Chancellor Lane coming here with a whole crew of his staff, but they're giving out money.
Yeah.
You said $108,000 to Riley, and there's going to be, he said, when I looked at me when he left, he said, you tell those other students that are undecided that we have money. So I have been telling them that's true. Hey, we have one more thing coming up, signing day. Talk about that.
And that is one of the craziest days in general, because that signing day event usually happens during the end of the school day, right before the honors night or the awards night, whichever you want to call it. So that's where every senior gets the opportunity to declare and sign, whether it's into the workforce, whether it's to a union, to a community college, to a college, any of those events. They do official signing, like everybody gets a chance to sign. So that's another cool event. They get a certificate, put the name on the board, make them a slide. But I think that the general, also the rule of thumb there of why we've started to, I feel like, win the community back. Didn't say, but I felt like there was always a wall. It was a us versus them. type of mentality, and it was like that with, I believe, staff and students, and I believe we really did a good job over the past years of tearing down because of our general thumb of hospitality. Treat not only like they're your guests, but they're your family, and no matter who comes through those doors, that treat them with respect, and they get an opportunity to see what great things we're doing here.
And a great thing that you've added, I don't know if you added it when you were here or if it happened before, but on signing day, back when they first started that years and years ago, it was basically just the college kids were signing. But now you include every student. If the person is going into a junior college, a senior college, going into the armed forces, into the workforce, you honor everybody because everybody has a role to play.
Absolutely. You're exactly right. It was, I don't know where in public education was focused like that. Like the only people that really needed services or attention or resources were those that were college bound. And for a small rural community just like Chester and so many other rural communities, that is not your majority, not even close to your majority. Whenever a lot of your people are going into armed forces, straight to the workforce, or a job that's work based for that matter, and everybody gets the same treatment on that day, whether they're going to a high-powered U of I 4-year collegiate college or if they're going straight right into the workforce. There's no judgment at all, and we tried to build that up too. It used to be, you probably remember, it was during a gym and some white tables. They'd go sign, and the kids didn't really care for it, and the people participating. But now we bring in everything we can: lights, music, balloons, whatever it is. So I think it inspires our students that watch that happen, like, okay, that's my next step. I want to be one of them on the floor my senior year. And then the people that are down there signing, it gives them a little more ownership. It makes it a lot more special event for them.
Now, one thing we found out over the years, not every student wants to go to college. Not every student is cut out for college. And I try to tell the kids that no matter what they want to do, they're important. So that's what you've done. You've brought that into the senior signing day. Every senior gets to go down and talk, be introduced and tell what they're going to be doing.
Yeah.
So that's good. One other thing, and I don't have stats on this either, but I know for a fact that within the past 5 years, we've had a surge in our athletes going to post-high school play.
Yeah.
They're not all. I don't think any of them recently have gone into Division I since
Burner,
yeah. But and high jumper
Kyle Landon.
But a lot of them have gone to Division II, NAIA, whatever. And
Division I's that's a next level thing. And,
it's hard.
And I think you have to have the physical part,
right.
A bigger human, super athletic.
Exactly.
And then they monitor your grades like crazy. So the fact that if we're able to get one here or there, that's an accomplishment. But you're right, the number that have signed to made the decision that they're going to do what it takes to go on to play at that next level, we think is phenomenal. And it has definitely increased over the last number of years. And don't know what causes that or what have you, but we'll take it.
Then my next comment is also demonstrated by a number. I can probably list you 10 or 15 students that went into the music field, and they're not on big time TV, but they're making their living teaching, playing professionally, teaching lessons, whatever they're doing. I got two sons that do that for a living. They teach, they play, and we're losing our two district number 139 band directors in about 8 weeks. And that is a scary thing to all of us music, exceptionally the officers of the music program.
So
I'm
thrilled you brought that up. I want to make that a talking point. And so your fears of that are warranted. Oh my goodness. But they are different than what as an administrator, but my fears are as well. But I got to say, listening to what they built together, the Colonel combo.
Yes.
We've had so many compliments that we create an atmosphere at football and at basketball. Paula Ray, Mrs. Ray, the English teacher, she came to me. She went to Jabot, and then we played Jabot last week. and a lot of our old classmates were here, and they were just like, they could not believe the environment that we created inside this big gym, and a lot of it was driven by the band, what the Colonels have done. And I think I took it for granted. Like, I guess I just thought Colonel would be here forever, the Colonel combo would be here forever, and that's not an area that we need to be concerned about or look into or think about. But as we're down to only a few months, like the anxiety, the stress, the fear of what happens, what is that next chapter is it's upon us. And to be honest with you, like any other position, and I'm probably too vocal about it being my position, but I am pro staff, and I will fight to the death for my teachers, but we don't have many going into this field right now, and that could be a whole nother halftime talk. But at this point, we don't have an answer, I think, for either position right now, and I'm not sure that I don't see the answer. I don't know. It's scary. If somebody out there knows somebody,
yes,
we will put them in that classroom and make them great,
yes,
and support them. But they are inheriting an absolute top-notch band for a school of our size. Hats off to Mr. Colonel. I'm so happy for him, proud of him, Mrs. Colonel. Like, I couldn't say enough. We should have pyrotechnics and fireworks going off in this game. We won't. That's a fire code violation, but
yes, you know,
he deserves it.
There's one consistent thing that Chester School District has had for over 70 years, and that is one of the top music programs in Southern Illinois. When I was a little boy, it was the Wayne Thorne era, and I can't tell you how many years he was here, but he was here for quite a while. Then you had the John Birchler era, and now you've got the Colonel era, and in between there were people that came for a year or two, but those three icons were the ones that kept this thing going, and we are known statewide for that.
Oh.
So I just hope we can continue it.
And I don't know if you'd say kept it going. I think what you would say that as well, but also have literally built this castle brick by brick is what I would call it. And I hope and I pray that next person or persons arrive and they're ready to take the torch from the Colonels and even add more bricks to that castle, I guess. We'll see.
Let's hope so. Well, we've had two games in this trifecta so far, Coach. A 51-24 win by the freshmen in the game number 1 at 5 o'clock, and the game at 6 o'clock, the junior varsity, 39-31 win. What do you think about the varsity boys?
I believe senior night.
We better do it.
Colonel's last regular season game, our last big band event, and we're playing pretty good right now. I won't guarantee it, but I think there's a good chance. It'll be much closer, but I think we got it.
I've already talked about the girls. Last night played a great game, minus one of their starters. They only lost by 5-6 points, and that was only with 43.6 seconds on the clock. We were ahead, and we had to start fouling. They made 5 of their 7 free throws to win 41-35. The ladies, I put my hat out to them. They ended with a winning record. They had a 5-5 record in the conference, so hats off to the Lady Jackets.
Yeah, I agree. Hats off to what a successful season. You can't. Postseason's tough. Can't evaluate your whole season over one game in the postseason necessarily, but those seniors, that's a big group of senior girls. They'll be hard to replace, and have some young ones that step up to get it done next year.
That's right. Well, it's time to introduce the starting lineups. Thank you, Jeremy Bleckley. Principal Bleckley, thank you for coming up. And now stadium announcer Mike Lawhead will give us our starting lineups for this senior night game between the Chester High School Varsity Yellow Jackets and the Wesclin Warriors. But first, let's hear the national anthem performed by our Chester High School pep band under the direction of Mr. Steve Colonel in the final performance of his career, being able to play the Chester High School fight songs. And that is the Chester High School Pep Band with the national anthem. And now, stadium announcer Mike Lawhead with our starting lineups.
A junior, number 4,
Jeremiah Zerlini.
A junior,
Number 10, Caden Tobin.
A junior,
Number 11, Eli Wellen.
A junior, number 25,
A junior, number 25, Gavin Rom. And a junior, number 30, Bryce Harr. And the Warriors are coached by Brent Breedy, assisted by Justin Dunning, Steve Whitelech, Matt Fisher, Nate Breedy, Obi Farmer, and Terry Brinkman. Team manager is TJ Kreider. And now for the starting lineups for our Chester Yellow Jackets. I can pretty much tell you who it's going to be. Let's see. Number 10, 6 foot, Talon James, a junior. A 6'1" junior, Tashawn Palacio, number 21. Trey McCartney, number 32, a 6'1" junior. Number 33, Zane Egemer, 5'11" junior. And our only senior, number 13, Trey Peters, 6'1" senior. The Yellow Jackets are coached by head coach Chris Toledo. He's assisted by Nick Sievers, Tony James, and Bryce Bainter. Those are your starting lineups, ladies and gentlemen. The Chester Yellow Jacket cheerleaders are going to complete their hello to the audience. And we're about ready for tip-off. Tipping for the Yellow Jackets will be number 21, Tashawn Palacio, and number 25 for the Wesclin Warriors, Gavin Rom. It's 6'3" and 6'1" going for the tip. Up and it goes to the Yellow Jackets. Trey Peters with the ball to start out the ball game. Peters gets a shot off, no good. Rebounded by Tashawn Palacio, who dribbles in, takes it off the left side. It bounces out, and a rebound by number 11, Eli Wellen. And a basket by number 30, Bryce Harr. Jackets with the basketball. Trey Peters looking. Jackets are in white. The Warriors are in black. Both teams in orange and black, so don't get mixed up at home. Foul on Chester's number 10 to turn the ball over to the Warriors. We're a minute into this ball game, this varsity ball game. And the Warriors at this point have a slim 2-point lead, 2-0. Shot no good, rebounded by the Warriors. Nice feed off the inside to number 30, Bryce Harr. He's got all 4 of the Warriors' points so far. Now a feed inside to number 21, Tashawn Palacio for 2. Shot off the top of the key. It's good. Nothing but net by number 10, Caden Tobin. Number 10, +3. 7-2 at the 5:57 mark. Foul on the Warriors, number 30. Bryce Harr, his first, team's first, at the line for Chester. Trey Peters, shot up, bounces off and in front of the rim. Peters' second shot is just about ready to go up and in. Three ball by number 11, Eli Wellen. 10-3 the score. 5:36 the time. In the first quarter here at Chester High School, it's senior night. A lot of senior night activity. Nice move inside by number 21, Tashawn Palacio. He couldn't get it to roll. That's his patented move, but it didn't roll this time. Warriors with the basketball. 7-point lead. They've been hot with the threes. No good. Rebound by Tashawn Palacio. He's on his move. Gets it over to Peters, who backs off for the three. It's up and off the rim and rebounded by Wesclin. Into the game, number 4, Jeremiah Zerling. Good ball movement by the Warriors. A move to the basket by number 25, Gavin Rom. He's a 6'3 junior. And that's a foul on Chester's number 33, Zane Egemeyer. And that's going to send to the line number 25 for the Warriors, Gavin Rom. He's scoreless so far this evening. First one's up and good. .4:28 on the clock. Makes them both. 12-3, a 9-point lead by the Warriors. Jackets need to fire up their offense. Talon James, number 10, getting away. He's a three-point man. Trey McCartney, number 32, is in the game. He's a three-point man. And a missed pass, a bad pass, went to the Warriors. 3:57 on the clock. A three ball, no good. Rebounded by James, and he's fouled. It was number 10 against number 10. Warriors number 10, Caden Tobin, and Chester's number 10, Talon James. James, one of the smaller guys on the court, goes up, rips the rebound down, and he's fouled by number 10 from the Warriors. Ball goes to Chester. Nice feed inside from Egemeyer to Palacio for two. (12-5) the score. Jackets down by 7. And a three ball off the far side by number 4, Jeremiah Zerline. The Warriors are wicked with that three ball so far this evening. There's a lot of hand touching there. Number 25 was on him with his hand, and it confused Chester's number 32, Trey McCartney. He took a step and was called for the charge. Ball goes back to the Wesclin Warriors. 2:56 to play in the first quarter. Jackets down by 10, 15-5. Another 3 ball off the right side. It's arched, it's rotating and in. Back-to-back threes by number 4, Jeremiah Zerline. Jackets down 18-5 at the 2:35 mark. And a steal. Zerline took it right out of the hands of Chester's offense. They drive the length of the floor and can't handle it at the final steps to make the shot, and the ball goes out of bounds to the Wesclin cheerleaders, who decided not to shoot the ball. Trey Peters bringing the ball across the line. 2 minutes, 17 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Jackets need to fire up that offense. It would sure help if our three-point shooters would get hot. Foul on Zane Eggmeyer for Chester, number 33. That's his second foul, and that's also going to turn the ball back over to the Warriors with 2 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock in the first quarter. Warriors are inside now. Shot up, no good, rebounded by the Jackets. Peters over to the right side. Talon James with a 3, no good, rebounded by Zerline. 3 ball, no good, rebounded by Eggmeyer over to Peters. 1:37 on the clock. Jackets could use some points here before the end of the first quarter. They need a little bit of momentum, a little bit of confidence going into the second quarter. Peters thought about the 3. He's driving inside and out, back and forth. The Warriors play some sticky defense so far tonight. 1:10 on the clock. Clock's ticking away. Trey McCartney tried the 3, but it was partially blocked. A 3 ball off the far side by James, and it didn't go. 52 seconds on the clock remaining in the first quarter. It has been an action-packed, fast first quarter. Unfortunately, most of the offensive action has been by the black-jerseyed Wesclin Warriors. Warriors holding for a final shot. Down to 16 seconds. Now they're moving. 8, 7, 6. Tried to get the pass off, blocked by Chester, but they got their own rebound, and it's in at the buzzer. Number 25, Gavin Rahm. After 1 quarter of play, it's Wesclin 20, the Yellow Jackets 5. Cale Springle coming into the ball game for the Yellow Jackets. He's also a three-point expert. See if maybe he can get something fired up. Don't forget now, at the end of the first half, don't go away, because we are going to recognize the Chester High School pep band members and the Chester High School dance team members. And we have one dance team member that's both pep band and dance team. We have 3 dance team members that are just dance team, and the other 19 are just band members. And the Chester High School pep band principal, Jeremy Bleckley, was mentioning about how the band gets so many compliments every time that the opposing teams come to town, and especially during the 2 tournaments, the Midwinter Classic for the ladies and the Chester Invitational Tournament for the boys. Fans from other towns would come up to us and tell us, we came to see the band. We really like that band. Your band is great. So we got to get a half off to Sue Colonel, the grade school band director, who takes the young beginning musicians in 5th grade, trains them through 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th, sends them out here to Steve Colonel, and then he molds them into a high school player. And they have one consistent thing I told Principal Bleckley, for the past 70 years, Chester's been known for a music town, being a school that has excellent music. And we hope we can keep that going. The Colonels are both going to retire at the end of this school year. Talon James with a steal, drives to Lincoln to 4, puts it in for 2. Talon James. 18-7. And a travel on number 25, Gavin Rom. He tried to make a move around the Yellow Jacket defender and took a little stutter step on his pivot, and he's called for the travel. Jackets on a bit of a roll here. Jackets with the basketball after the missed shot. Palacio goes in. This is where he loves. That's his spot. And it's up and in. Palacio. (20-9). Jackets picking away at that Warrior lead. Not this time. Shot's no good by Zerline, but he is fouled, and he'll be going to the line with 6:13 on the clock. And that foul was on Talon James. (21-9). And a basket by Trey McCartney, number 32. Comes off the bench, gets some scoring for the Yellow Jackets here at the 5:28 mark. 3 ball from way out, number 10, Caden Tobin. And we'll be able to tell you later what that 3-point game has done for the Warriors. My goodness. Palacio with a nice move, pivot backwards, tips the ball out to McCartney. He gets it to go up, no, and out of bounds on Cale Springle. Zane Egemeyer back into the game to relieve Cale Springle. He did a great job while he was in. Wesclin Warriors with the basketball. They're up 26-11 at this point. And another basket, a nice feed inside to number 30, Bryce Haar. 28-11 with the clock stopped at 4:38. The Yellow Jackets call a timeout at the 4:34 mark. One more reminder, when the buzzer sounds to end the first half, stick around because there's going to be senior night presentations to the Chester High School band members as well as dance team members. And then stick around a little bit after that because the Chester High School dance team, under the direction of head coach Mrs. Kern, excuse me, ooh, need a drink there. The dance team is going to be performing. Don't know what the name of the song is, but it will be an action-packed performance, I'm sure. Adrienne Kern does a great job with that team. She's assisted by Emily Roth and Bailey Mizoraka. That's your 2025-26 dance team. A hard drive off the left side, Gavin Rom, number 25. And he's fouled. He's going to have a chance for a three-point play. His free throw is good. He completes the three-point play. (31-11) at the 4:02 mark. Three ball, Trey McCartney. I told you when he gets hot, he can hit those threes. Trey McCartney for a three. 31-14 with 3:48 to play in the second quarter. Another three ball, no good, rebounded by number 30. The Warriors go after every loose ball. They go after every rebound, and they are quick. Foul on Chester's number 21 to Sean Palacio. That's his second, the team's third. Paxton Beam into the game for Chester, number 44. You saw him a lot in the junior varsity matchup. Trey Peters with a basketball, trying to make something happen out there. Three ball off the right side by Talon James, didn't hit the rim. Ooh, that looked like it was a close one. Three ball, no good. Ripped out of the sky by Trey Peters. Peters tries a three. In and out. Rebounded by Palacio. He banks it in for two. Jackets coming alive now. 31-16 with 2:27 on the clock. And a reach in. On Chester's number 33, Zane Eggemeyer. That is going to be his third foul. And another foul. This time, a charge on the Warriors number 4, Zerline. So the Jackets will get the basketball with 2:21 on the clock, a chance to whittle away at this lead again. Zane Eggemeyer takes a leave of absence on the floor. He takes a break on the bench. Paxton Beam into the game. Three ball off the left side, rebounded by Talon James. Can't save it on the second go around, and it goes back to the Warriors with 1:55 on the clock. Wesclin leading 31-16. It's senior night here at Chester High School in Colbert Memorial Gymnasium on Rocky Bridges Court. The Warriors dressed in black, the Yellow Jackets dressed in white. Warriors taking a break. Coach gave them some type of a signal. And a travel. Jerline slips and moves with the ball. That's a travel. Ball goes back to the Warriors. I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I count 8 coaches on the bench for the Warriors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Don't know what that means. 32. Trey McCartney, what did I tell you? 21 plus 3. 31-19. Clock's ticking at 50 seconds, 49. And don't forget, at the break, we're going to be doing a senior recognition. And I'll be going down to take photographs on the other side of the court. I'll leave the mics on so you can hear what's happening. Don't go away. Don't leave us. 30 seconds. Warriors holding for 1, apparently. Down to 18 seconds, 17, 16, 15. Clock is ticking. Ball off the right side by number 30. 33-19. Trey McCartney with his back-to-back at the buzzer. 33-22 the score. I'm going to go take some photos. I'll be back.
We need all senior dance and band members to make their way to the tunnel at this time, please, if you haven't already. We are pleased to acknowledge the 2026 Senior Winter Band and Dance for their commitment to both their academics and sports during their high school journey. The Chester School District extends its gratitude to these students for their unwavering dedication and loyalty to our athletic program over the past 4 years. Tonight, we feature band and dance. David Matthew August, band, son of John and Angela August. Andrew. Hayden Cartwright, dance, daughter of Ken Cartwright and Shirley Cartwright. Jacob Curtis Castillo, band, son of Nathan and Tina Castillo. Amelia Crawford, band, daughter of Michelle Crawford and Melissa Crawford. Reed Thomas Precinct, band, son of Peggy Taylor and Tommy Reese. Mackenzie Page Vaughn, band, daughter of Amy Vaughn and Joe Clark. Addison Marie Gotchhammer, band, daughter of Jeremy and Christy Gotchhammer. Emily Nicole Ringwald, band, daughter of Ken and Kendra Ringwald. Natalie Peterslaw, band, daughter of Jacob and Amy Peterslaw. Hannah Helvig Harry, band, daughter of Shane Helvig and Angela Harry. Anthony Hernandez Curto, band, son of Daniel Hernandez Waters and Yasmin Curto Williams. Ivan K. Hobbs, band, son of Sean McCartney and Megan Steinmetz. William Holland, band, son of Callie Muir and Shane Holland. Braden Yeager, band, son of Jason and Kim. Ryan Younger, band, son of Kenny and Dawn Younger. Southern LaChance, dance, daughter of Chris and Heather LaChance. Trevor Keaton, band, son of Tiffany Keaton and Ruth Domingo. Aaron Weaver, band, daughter of Mike and Tammy Weaver. Jason David Siegley, band, son of Mr. and Mrs. Hines and sister Kayla Siegley. Mason Strait, band, son of Micah and Melissa Strait. Braden Tucker, band, son of Jeremy Tucker and Melinda Elam. Elizabeth Wilson, band, daughter of Chris and Nicole Long and Nick Wilson. Megan Rennie Zimmer, band and dance, daughter of Mary and Richard Zimmer. Now, we're not quite done. I need, for just a moment, Not a moment of silence, but silence for a moment. This is what this gym would sound like with no music, with no band. And we have one of the best bands around and one of the best band directors around. Mr. Steve Colonel. For 31 years of dedication to the CHS band, and more than 600 nights filling up basketball games with energy and spirit, we offer you our deepest gratitude. Your leadership has been fun, inspiring, and full of heart, always bringing just the right mix of discipline and laughter. You've not only built a remarkable program, but you've also built lasting memories and a sense of family for generations of students. Your caring nature and steady encouragement have made a difference far beyond the music. As you step into retirement, know that your legacy will continue to echo in every note played in those stands. Wishing you all the joy, relaxation, and adventure you go so greatly deserve. Good luck, and thank you for everything. And we've got one more. Sherry Boyd. She's in charge of the high. That concludes our senior night program. Next up, Nancy. Ladies and gentlemen, the CHS dance team. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. The final time. The final time for the home crowd. Sing it with love for Mr. Kerner. Hey, baby. Come on, Alex. Get them all wound up. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here it goes. It's for Mr. Colonel. Mr. Kareem Ayangaro.
All right, halftime entertainment just about over. We're going to have an interview here with Mr. Keith Kiner, who's back in town. Hey, buddy, great to see you.
Great to see you as well.
How have you been?
Very well, very well. Can't complain.
Tell us a little bit about what you've been doing the past 4 years.
4 years. Okay, so
Start with college, or
yeah. So I played. Started out my season at Red Lake College. Then transferred over to Three Rivers College down in Missouri, and had a couple good years there. And then went Division I out of there and went to Niagara University. Yep. So I played a season down there and ended my career in Central Missouri, back in Missouri. But yep. So that's what I've been doing a little bit in the last 4 years. Most recently, though, I went down to India and played some overseas basketball.
Yes, that's that.
Professional level.
That's what I understand. How did you like being a pro?
I loved it. You know, it's always great playing basketball, but when you can play something that you love for some money, you can't complain.
I tell you what, and I saw you tonight making some money out there on the court.
Oh yeah.
Referee.
Yes, sir.
Now, did you just start that this year?
I want to say it's been about 3 or 4 months I've been into it. It was one of those things where I got back home. I got into the property investment side of things, and I wanted to be able to stay, close to basketball with being away, and officiating was the perfect way to do it. I'm still around the game, around the kids, being able to see the energy, feel the energy. It's just been amazing.
Now, did I see or did I not see in the news about 3 or 4 weeks ago that you were approved to be a volunteer assistant next year here at Chester?
Yes, that is true.
What's the word on that? I haven't heard anything about that.
So with it being the end of the season and different things like that, I went ahead and held off of it because, I believe, Coach Toledo has been doing a great job throughout the whole entire season. I didn't want to come to the end of it, do different things. I think they're doing a great job right now. But since I do have those things done, I want to get into coaching here soon. But my biggest thing was I want to be under somebody first. And I think Coach Toledo is a great guy to do that. So hopefully next season you guys will see me as a volunteer or assistant coach sometime here for Chester.
That would be fantastic. Sure. And I've seen you did some roughing at the grade school too, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yeah.
Tell you what, every time I see you, man, it's really fantastic.
Oh, yes, pleasure.
And you got a very beautiful young lady with you here this evening.
Yes,
let's see if we can. Let's get a picture though. I got to get a picture here. See if we can get this thing fired up. I'm not real good with technology. Come on over. All right. Let's get her over here.
Yeah. Hey, it's been a pleasure. Thank you.
Take your headset off. Give it to your bride. And now we will interview Keith's beautiful wife. You knew her as Destiny Williams years ago when she was a basketball star here at Chester High School, and you went on to play ball for I don't know how many years. Tell us, he told me about his trip down the basketball lane. Tell me about yours.
Yeah, so I actually started super young. I had made my first shot actually at a 10-foot rim, 10-foot goal when I was 3 years old. I'll never forget that day. I was at my great-grandma's house, and my dad was there. Super exciting moment for me. But yeah, the journey for me was super, like I said, at a super young age. I fell in love with the game after that point. Kind of got more involved in, like, you know, just the little leagues that were going on in town. And then my dad was a big part of that, just making sure that I got a lot of exposure going to bigger tournaments in St. Louis and things like that. And that's kind of how the journey started. Started out after graduating high school, went to JUCO ball, played 3 years at JUCO, and then went on to a Division II school. And then after that, finished up at an NAIA over in Kansas. So yeah, that's kind of what my career looked like over the years. Yeah. So
And you had a pretty good career in basketball. And it's not over yet. You'll probably end up, I bet you end up coaching sometime.
For sure.
Maybe even here in Chester.
Yeah. I would hope so. Yeah, I think I'm excited to see maybe a different side of basketball, not so much playing, but being able to, you know, take the knowledge that I have gained from all these years and being able to pour that into somebody else and help them, you know, because it's big. You know, we need that, especially working on the little stuff, because that's where it starts, you know, being able to teach, and especially in an area like this where we have a lot of talent that's able to go to the college level. And I think it deserves to be recognized.
Yeah.
For sure.
Now, let's go back. I remember you and your mom and dad. Every week they'd call me. She's won another award. And you started out with these Elks hoop shoot. And how many of those did you win?
I did. I went to the national level when I was 9 years old, and I finished runner-up. It was a tie between me and another girl, and she finished with 4 out of 5 at the end, and I finished with 3 out of 5. So yeah, went to the national level there. The following year, I tried to go again and went to the state level, and I actually got super sick, had to go back home. But still, to have that, you know, opportunity, and that was one of those early things that just kind of taught me grit and the importance of just working hard and just seeing the benefits of that, for sure. And I seen that at an early age. Yeah. But it was a great experience. And now I'm actually, the last couple of years, I actually got to help out at the Elks Hoop Shoot and kind of give back. And I actually got to kind of rebound for some of the kids that are still competing in it. So it was a great experience, kind of full circle, just to be back. And again, just seeing the Elks Hoop Shoot from a different side of things. So it was big.
I was hoping you would mention that, because I've seen you on Facebook with your referee or outfit or whatever the hat you're wearing.
I said I'm not an actual referee, but I will rebound.
Yes.
I leave the refereeing to my husband.
There you go. Now, you also have gotten back into, I know in high school you were quite a singer.
Oh, yeah.
And I've seen you on Facebook quite a bit lately singing and exercising your skills there.
Oh, yeah.
What's the scoop on that?
Well, you know, music has always been my second love. I always had really basketball and music. They always kind of, not competed against each other, but those were my two passions. Like, those were the two things that I loved to do. And, you know, when I got into college ball, you know, I wanted to get into music more, but just didn't really have the time to do it, if I'm being quite honest. And then didn't really have the voice to do it either, and to post, you know, covers and stuff like that. But after graduating and having some time to get back into music, it's really just been wonderful. I mean, you know, and being able to use, you know, my voice to kind of, you know, inspire other people. You know, we're always going through, you know, life happens, and we're always going through stuff. So being able to, you know, possibly inspire other people or kind of relate to people who are going through just life every day, you know, and that's big for me, not just using my voice, but actually giving a message out and kind of encouraging other people. Yeah.
And, you know, I think that I saw that you were doing some Christian work also.
Yes.
So
yes.
that's great. I'm glad to see you're moving
yeah.
on. And
I had first started, my biggest thing was really doing recitals, and that kind of started from about 5th grade.
Right,
I was
I
doing
remember.
recitals actually at SIU.
Yes.
Yeah, but this is different because I actually have a reason, and I feel like, it's kind of like the Lord is using my voice in a way, and I feel like that's different than any other, recital or anything that I've really participated in before. So singing these covers and stuff, it's different for me. It's a different feeling. And like I said, I'm just continuing to let the Lord use my voice and hopefully encourage others and inspire others, to keep pushing forward each and every day. Yeah.
Very good, very good. And I think you have the ambiance to do that, especially with these young people.
I appreciate
and they
that.
need to
Thank you.
see an example of what people that started out at a young age can do if they stick with it
For sure.
and work
For sure.
hard. And you certainly have.
I appreciate that. I appreciate
Well, let's
that.
get a picture here.
Okay.
We got to get a quick picture. All right.
Nice.
I've lost almost a quarter here. I better get back to work.
Hey, I appreciate it.
Nice seeing you.
Nice
Keep
to
me
see
in
you
the
too.
loop, and we hope to see you when you come
I
back
will do that.
to town.
All right.
All
You
right.
take care.
Thank you very much. That was Destiny Kiner. She was Destiny Williams when she grew up, played basketball here at Chester High School and Chester Grade School. And she is now married to another Chester basketball star, Keith Kiner, who actually played some pro ball in India. We talked about him earlier. He told you a little bit about that story. And now we are back here at Chester High School, halfway through the third quarter. And the Jackets are at the free throw line. Tashawn Palacio makes the free throw. Jackets now within 12, 42-30 at the 3:33 mark. Shot no good. Jackets get the rebound, bring it down. Tashawn Palacio's in his zone. Is he going to make it? That time he got pushed out of bounds, or went out of bounds anyway. And a fight for the ball down low, and the Warriors get it in. Number 10 with a great move inside, Caden Tobin, 6-foot junior. And he's actually one of the smaller men on the Warriors roster. A steal and a drive the length of the floor by Talon James. James feeds Trey McCartney, who gives it back to James at the last second, and he makes the basket. And the clock is stopped for a timeout at the 2:23 mark. Action has been hot and heavy. During the interview with Destiny, can you hear me? I don't know if you're coming across or not, because I'm not hearing myself. Something's going on here. Check, 1, 2. Yes, we're back. After interviewing Destiny and Keith, we missed quite a bit of that third quarter, but I guess you could see it on your screen. Whew. And I wish I had time to go through all and represent all of the seniors who were just continuously coming on the court. We thought we were done, and they kept coming out of the tunnel. But let's see, 19, 20, 22, 23, I guess, seniors in the music and dance program that will be graduating in May. And Chester has the basketball with 2:23 left in the third period. Jackets down by 14. But the way the Jackets can hit the three ball, I don't think that's going to be a terrible problem. Long arching pass into Palacio. Thank goodness he got it. Talon James up, no good. Rebounded by number 30, Bryce Harr. Trey Peters with a gigantic block, and he got apparently a little too much of the ball and the player, and that's going to send number 11, Eli Wellen, to the free throw line for the Warriors. We're at the 2-minute mark. Clock is stopped. Free throw up, and it rolls out off the left side. At the line, number 11, we got a stoppage. They're going to have a discussion at the scores table. I don't know if maybe they attributed the foul to the wrong player or not. They're talking about something, and they're looking at the players. Two referees are out there in the middle of the lane. Not quite sure what is happening. At the line, number 11 still, Eli Wellen. Ball's up and in. He makes the second. 47-32. We're just under 2 minutes. Jackets with the basketball. Coach Toledo surveying the scene there. Nice feed. Nice feed over to Zane Eggemeyer. And number 25 comes crashing in to play defense, and he bums right in to Eggemeyer. And Eggemeyer wasn't real thrilled about that. He was hit pretty hard. It's not a shooting foul. Jackets will inbounds underneath their basket. Talon James with the ball, looking for a shot. No. Out to Eggemeyer. Tell you what, the Warriors are still intense on defense, and they are not letting anything by them. Nice feed by Trey Peters into Deshaun Palacio, who makes the cut through the lane and the basket. 34-47. Yellow Jackets on the low end of that number. Shot up, no good. They're going to call a foul on number 33. That'll be his fourth. That's Zane Eggemeyer. On the rebound, the Warrior player, I thought he just slipped. I did not see Eggemeyer undercut him, but they seem to be saying that he was. Shot no good. Rebounded by the Warriors with possession here with 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Taking their time for the right shot. Down to 43 seconds. We've had an action-packed evening here. Not only basketball, but all the action with the seniors, the tribute to Mr. Colonel at halftime. Warriors are just going to dribble the clock off. Jackets are going to let it happen. 20 seconds, 19 seconds. They'll get the green light to go here. Coach says, nope, hold up. And a foul on the drive. Chester doesn't allow the shot, but they're called for a foul with 6.3 seconds. That's a foul on number 10, Talon James, his third foul. And that's going to send to the line number 25 for the Warriors, Gavin Rom. He makes the first. 48-34. Second one up and in. 49-34 with 6.3 seconds. Jackets have 6.3 seconds to make something happen. Palacio gets the pass over to James, and the shot is up and bounces out And that's going to be the end of the third quarter. It looked good. You had the Chester High School all-star quarterback, Trey Peters, making almost a three-quarter length pass to Sean Palacio, who jumped up and grabbed it and immediately tipped it over to James. James had the shot, but it didn't fall. And that ends the third quarter with the Warriors up 49-34. So going into the fourth quarter, the score is Wesclin 49, Jackets 34. Like we said earlier in the broadcast, Trey Peters was the only Chester High School senior boy to be recognized during the basketball senior night portion. And I'll start reading these off, and then we'll have a break and pick them up later. The band and dance team recognitions for seniors: David August, Hayden Cartwright, Jacob Castile, Amelia Crawford, Reed Creason, Mackenzie Demond, Addison Gotchhammer, Emily Grunewald, Natalie Gieterslaw, Anna Helvey Ehring, Anthony Hernandez Huerta, Ivan Hobbs, Liam Holland, Braden Yinger, Ryan Yinger, Southern LaChance, Trevor Keaton, Aaron Leifer, Jason Sibley, Mason Strait, Braden Tucker, Elizabeth Wilson, and Megan Zimmer. Hats off to our seniors who have done a great job over the last 4 years of entertaining and playing music and dancing for the crowd. And there's 32 to start out the third quarter. Number 32, Trey McCartney with a bucket. 49-36 at the 7:37 mark. Jackets need another stop and then another bucket to further dig into that lead. And a steal. Ball back to Chester. 7:20 to go on the clock. Trey Peters looks and puts up the three. It's in there. Trey Peters, the senior, with a three. 39-49, Jackets within 10. With 7:04 left. Plenty of time on the clock. And number 10 for the Warriors, Caden Tobin, makes a bucket right underneath. That'll be 51-39. They broke up the Jackets' run. We're at 7:02, and the free throw is missed. Jackets with the basketball. They're going to try to get it into the hands of the scorers. Try to pass it through three black jerseys, no good. Peters gets the ball on the floor but misses his shot. 6:41 on the clock. Jackets down 51-39. And another bucket by the Warriors. Number 25 with two. 53-39. Jackets were within 10 for about 15 seconds. Shot no good. Ball back to Wesclin. The Wesclin Warriors are in town here on senior night. He thought about it. Number 30 was looking. Bryce Harr wanted to take that three from way over on the right side. Foul on Zane Eggemeyer, number 33, and he fouls out of the ball game at the 6:07 mark. Wesclin with the ball. Throw it inside to an unguarded man underneath. Number 11, Eli Wellen. He misses his shot, but he is knocked to the floor by Trey McCartney. Unintentional. He was blocking the shot, but in the process, number 11 fell to the floor. 5:53 mark. Number 11, free throw. Makes it 54. Second one, good. 55. Jackets with the ball. 5:51 to go. Still plenty of time left. If they can make things happen, especially from behind the arc. This time a foul, a reach-in foul on number 4, Jeremiah Zerline. He is a junior. That's his third foul. First team foul in the fourth quarter on the Warriors. Foul this time on Zerline again, I believe. Reaching in. No. It's a foul on Chester's number 10, Talon James. Turns the ball back over. Zerline is right under the basket, unguarded. (57-39). Trey Peters with a 3 ball. Gives the Jackets 42-57. With 5:10 to play. 3 ball, no good. And another foul on number 4, Jeremiah Zerline. And that will be his 4th foul. Into the game for Chester, number 15, Caleb Springle. We have Talon James, we have Trey McCartney, we have Trey Peters, and we have Tashawn Palacio on the court. They put Cale Springle in because he is also one of our 3-point shooters. There goes McCartney again with a shot, no good. Rebounded by Zerline, one of the smallest guys on the court, and gets it back down to the Warriors. Nice move inside by number 25. I've seen him do that all night long. 59-42, Wesclin. Palacio inside. Palacio's the breadwinner for the Jackets. Ball up by number 11. Banks it in a one-handed jump shot. 61-44 with 3:59 to play. Jared Peters with another score. Jared making his senior day worth it. (61-46). Ball comes back to Chester. There's still 3:50 on the clock. I have seen bigger leads than this be erased in the 3 minutes and 50 seconds. Let's see what happens with the Jackets. Another reach by 25 this time. Gavin Rama, 6'3" junior. We'll be seeing him again next year on the court. Tips the ball out of bounds. Chester gets to keep the ball on their end of the court. Chester's in white, Wesclin in black. 3:36 to play in the ball game. Jackets down 61-46. Peterson jumps up off the side. A third one. Jared Peters is hot. 61-48 with 3:20 to go in the game. No basket. Turnover to Chester with 3:06 on the clock. Jackets have scored in their last 2 times down the court, and it's been Trey Peters. Tashawn Palacio can't get that one to go. Another fast break. Number 4, Jerlene, unguarded for 2. 63-48. With 2:37 on the clock. Peters with a fall-away jumper from out in three-point land. Didn't go. Rebounded by the Warriors. We are nearing the 2-minute mark. And Talon James fouls out here at the 2:02 mark. Into the game, Jaden Ramirez, number 11. Cross Johnny, number 12. Reed Fricky, number 55. Trey Peters stays in the ball game. Otherwise, you have your junior varsity team in. Number 23, Mitchell Leader, is in. With the 2 free throws, it's 65-48. With 2:02 on the clock, now Wesclin is putting in their bench, number 23. I do not know who he is. I do not have a number on the varsity list. Number 12, Wade Hoffbauer. Number 40, Alex Dickey. Number 14, Hayden Rinth. We saw these boys in the junior varsity also. Trey Peters with a 3-ball from way outside. He was in the pro land for that one. Trey Peters with 3. 65-51. Peters is making a name for himself in this last portion of the fourth quarter. Peters now with 14 points. And most of them have come here in the last part of this fourth quarter. He's playing like a senior with desire. We are just about at the under the 1-minute mark, and right now 60, 57, 56, 66, not 66, 56. Foul on Chester's 23, Mitchell Leader. And that's 5 team fouls for the Jackets. That's going to send to the line Warrior number 14, Hayden Rinth, 6-foot junior. Ball's in and out.
Senior, number 13, Trey Peters.
And Trey Peters walks the line. It's not his last time playing basketball for Chester because they will play in the regional tournament, but it's his last time here at his home crowd, Trey Peters. What an effort. And there is Trey and Coach Toledo hugging it out on the end of the bench. 65-51 is the score. Jackets with the basketball. 46 seconds left on the clock in this senior night game. And Trey Peters had a good night. Hats off to Trey. Leader with a drive to the floor. Oh, he can't get it to go. The Warriors with the ball, taking it down to the orange volleyball line. Cross Johnny saved the ball, kicked it back in, and that's the clock. That is the game. 65-51 in favor of the Wesclin Warriors. Hats off to the Warriors for hard play the entire game. The Jackets fought hard to come back. They were within 10 points. The Jackets got within 10 points. But couldn't get any further to end this ball game out, and that is the game. Hats off to all of our seniors that we recognized tonight on senior night. Hats off to the Lady Jackets for a good game last night at Heron in the Class 2A Girls Regional Tournament, but they fell in the last 35.6 or 36.5 seconds, 41-35 to West Frankfort. West Frankfort advanced on to play Benton on Thursday night at 6:30 in the championship game. I did not recognize the dancers tonight who did a halftime performance. Hayden Cartwright, Anna Helvey Ehring, Southern LaChance, Megan Zimmer, Aubrey Petrowski, Macy Van Zant, Katie Werner, Jaden Burt, Grace Iros, Justice Mattingly, Peyton Mall, and Kennedy Norton. And they are coached by Adrienne Kern and assisted by Emily Roth and Bailey Mizuraka. Our cheerleaders tonight who helped out with all of the festivities, they did not have any seniors, but we do want to give hats off to our cheerleaders, Brooke Howie, Olivia Sellers, Vasey Shields, Mackenzie Stunt, Ashlyn Addison, Vanessa Green, Addie Johnny, Kaylin Johnny, Emma Bogart, Bailey Cross, Laurie Hayer, and Caitlin Valet. And they are coached by head coach Paige Gendron, who is assisted by Cassie Helmers. Thank you, ladies, for excellent energy boosting and entertainment throughout the season. We will see the cheerleaders and the varsity team at the regional tournament next week. Until then, I think we will have to say goodbye because I do not see any of the coaches or players coming up for post-game interviews. But we had a lot of interviews this evening. We got the chance to talk to Principal Jeremy Bleckley. We got a chance to talk to former Yellow Jacket boys standout Keith Kiner, who's had an excellent college career and played some pro ball on 6 weeks of this past year down in India, where they were starting a basketball league. He got to help expand and train some of those players to play in the pro leagues. And then we got a chance to talk to his beautiful wife, Destiny Kiner, who used to be Destiny Williams when she was at Chester High School. She was likewise an excellent basketball player. She went on to play college ball, and she now works a little bit with the Elks Hoop Shoot in the judgmental, or not judgmental, but the judging category. And she has high hopes of eventually coaching in the high school realm down the road, possibly here at Chester. You never know. So, saying goodnight and a hats off for the Colonel, Steve Colonel, with his last home basketball game. The last game where he gets to play the Chester Fight Songs. And he was given a quite a nice tribute at halftime out there on the middle of the floor with the entire student body on their feet, screaming, yelling, and clapping for him, and with stadium announcer Mike Lawhead giving quite a tribute on behalf of the school. So hats off to Mr. Colonel and Mrs. Colonel, who are going to be retiring at the end of the school year. Now, the Chester High School Pep Band will be here next week whenever Chester hosts the girls sectional tournament, and that will be on Tuesday night and Thursday night. Tuesday night in the semifinals and Thursday night in the finals. So we hope that some of you may come out to witness the sectional tournament next week on Tuesday and Thursday here at Chester High School. Unfortunately, our Chester High School girls will not be in the lineup. They were defeated last night by West Frankfort. West Frankfort will move on to the championship game of the regional on Thursday night at Heron. So hats off to our technician, Aiden Bleckley, who did a great job all season long. I'm not sure if we're going to be broadcasting the sectional games next week or not. We may be back. If we are, I'll see you then. If not, we will see you around town. Track season's coming up, baseball season's coming up, and we will hopefully we'll see you at some of those events. So in the meantime, Jim Beers saying thank you for watching. Hats off to the Yellow Jackets and the Chester High School seniors, the Colonels, and the band, the Chester High School Pep Band. May God bless you all, and we hope to see you maybe next week at the girls' sectionals.